Oh, right off the rip. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Iron Fist VGP here. We are back live trying to grind out and finish this Pokemon Sword Let's Play. Um, Today is Tuesday. It is Halo Day, which should be confusing because I'm on Pokemon. It is Halo Day at like 12. That's when it starts. The reset happens and we go and grind all those challenges to get that video out to everybody. Lucky virus. Oh god, here we go again with this Pokemon stuff. What do you mean, man? What are you playing nowadays? Surely it ain't still Apex. Oh, I'm still mod. Okay, cool. I didn't even know I was mod. Yeah, I made you mod a while back. I didn't remove anybody. Welcome back. That was like 2 years ago, I think. It was at least 2 years ago because I took a 2-year break. Oh. Yeah. A drink here. Had so much mucus gunk going on that voice tried to go away on me last night when we were ending the stream. Didn't want to let me start the stream just now. But nonetheless, we're going to kick this off and keep going. So for those of you trying to keep up, I'm transitioning over to Brilliant Diamond very soon. And so typically the way I play Pokemon games is I switch this over here. Oh man, God, I hate this thing. It's so annoying. Streamlabs, if you're watching this, you guys really need to fix this. So, as you can see right here under my Twitch followers, it is obviously not my Twitch followers. Not mean to alter, I hit the wrong thing. Am I pushing the wrong button? There we go. Down. Yeah, literally almost every stream I do starts with me doing this. Because, there we go. So, if you see the sub count over there for YouTube, that is a stream label is what they call them, and so it's automatically pulled from my channel. I can do that. The newest subscriber there that pops up, that is also a stream label. But the problem that they have is the way Streamlabs works. Let me click that. The problem that they have is the way Streamlabs works is you sign in to what account you want to use. And sign into what account you want to use, and basically what happens is, like, I signed in through my YouTube. Okay, so all my stream labels are tied to my YouTube, which is fine. That's good. I want my sub count to be on there. I want my newest subscriber to be on there. I want it to pop up when someone new subscribes, all that fun stuff. But the issue that I found is that when I subscribe to Streamlabs Prime, which allows you to multi-stream, which I'm doing. I'm live right now on Facebook and Twitch as well. And one thing it doesn't allow you to do is the stream labels don't open up the ability to also add the source points for the other platforms. So, like, if I were to sign in through my Twitch as my main, I could put the follower count automatically right there just fine. But then I wouldn't be able to do the YouTube one. And so what you have to do is you have to do the old way of doing it, which is go into livecounts.net or whatever and type it in your account. And then it has a live feed of what your follower count is. And so that's what that is. The 26 there is literally me having a source called a window capture with that IRL in it for my live count Twitch. And then I have to crop out the screen and do a chroma key to get rid of the background so that it's just the text. But almost every time you start up OBS, it like shifts where you cropped it out at. So like there you see it was up above, and it had like the Iron Fist there. I had to go down where the numbers are. So I start every stream doing that crap. It is so annoying. Whereas my YouTube one, I never have to touch it because it's just a source that automatically types the number. The only complaint I have about it is it seems to only update every 10. So like right now, if I'm at like 1172, it won't show that. It won't change until I hit 1180, and I don't know why. I have to look into that. Alright, catch back up on chat real quick before we start. I'm playing live right now because I don't have good enough Wi-Fi to play games. Is it because of where you live, or you guys just haven't paid for it? The crap's expensive. It definitely is. I work for one of the companies that sell it. I don't share who I work for, but I still work for the same company I did before, and yeah, the stuff ain't cheap. Luckily, I get it free, but that's that I would pay for. TV, I probably wouldn't. You can put a live sub count in the YouTube thingy. Yeah, I can. From the same way I do the Twitch, but I don't want to have to do what I do at the Twitches every time. So I'd rather just use their source that they give you. And sorry, put a cough drop in my mouth. Because I want to recrop it every time I go live again too. So it makes it really difficult and just time consuming and a waste. Ron Fist, you're missing the I. Where? Oh, you're the little text there. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that wasn't supposed to be Iron Fist. That wasn't even supposed to show up. It was supposed to just be a number, which you probably already caught on by now. You can put a live sub, yeah. So, all right, let's go ahead and kick this off here. So we just got to this town here. If you've ever played Pokemon before, we're basically at like I'm assuming the Elite Four equivalent. What the heck? Oh, that's the monorail station. Gotcha. I thought it was that like elevated place that we saw. Are they realistic and actually deliver you to the station over there, or do they put you in front of the building? Oh, cool. They deliver you to where the station drop-off is. Well, I have AT&T and I have 4-year plan that I paid $10, but I went to upgrade and they came out to upgrade but didn't put the wire in, so yeah. Well, that makes no sense. After 4 months of trying to get good Wi-Fi, I just gave up with it. That's a bit ridiculous. Do I need to heal up? I think I've done that already since we've been here. Yeah. Just a forewarning to anybody watching, I highly doubt I'm ready for this. I doubt my Pokemon are high enough level for the semifinals, but we'll still try it. And then, bet you anything, our friend here is going to want to fight before we catch Pokemon while they're asleep. Yeah, I figured. Gonna want to fight before we actually get started. Yeah, it's really annoying. I mean, I don't know. If you spent 4 months fighting with them, there's probably nothing I could suggest that you haven't done already. I mean, you could always go the route of, like, saying it's dangerous and it's, like, you know, you need somebody out to look at it, but that's not really going to work if it's not actually that. There's no shot I'm ready for this. They're probably all like level 55s. They changed the thingy inside, like the little white button. Okay, the modem. They said, oh, we got another coming to put in a wire, and in case Lazy didn't put the wire. Okay, so that guy didn't do it and told you someone else was coming. Is it fiber? Sparklight is in my area. I'm supposed to be a top company, but I'm not paying $140 a month just to play Apex. Yeah, no, I couldn't get on board with that. They don't have smaller packages? Because if you hardwire your console, you can get away with like 30 by 10 speed. You don't even really need that high, but if it's hardwired, you can get away with a lot better. Oh, so we're all facing each other. Gotcha. Alright, we'll see what level hers is before we assume we can't do this. Oh, we need Dynamax here too. $47, no? Okay. I think I got 16 or something, but went to upgrade to 20 gig or whatever because I had that when I played Apex and they forgot the wire. I'm a little curious, like, do you have a laptop? If you have a laptop that can be hardwired, go hardwire into it and go to speedtest.net and see what you're pulling. Because they may have actually upgraded you and you don't actually need the wire. I don't know how they operate, but I know, like, if we have a customer that goes from well, I don't want to say that because it might give away what packages we have. We'll just say on a scale of 1 to 10 are your internet speeds, 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. If a customer has 2 and they're upgrading to 6, we don't actually have to do anything but change their modem if their modem's not capable of 6. And depending on the customer, a lot of times they already have a modem that's capable of it. But the wiring doesn't change. It could go all the way to a 10 and the wiring stays the same. As long as it's not damaged. Damage is the only time it needs changed. God, I hate those stupid moves. If I land the attack, he's dead. Yeah, every time, dude. I hate that about this game. You get an effect on you, it's gonna affect you almost every time. If you've never played Pokemon, there's like, if you're confused, you have a chance of hurting yourself instead. And almost always, you at least do it once. Well, I thought that would do more to him. Full restore. Get out of here. That's annoying. And then they never snap out of the freaking confusion either. That's another thing. The confusion only lasts so long, but it's random. There you go. Well, I ran it to the PS4 and it said around 12 for upload, and my download was like 7. I don't know, forget. Yeah, PlayStations are a little, they're capped, but it should be, if it's that low, it's gonna be accurate. Yeah, I would still, if you have a computer, you can hardwire just to see for sure. That's what I would do. Does that do anything other than just make it rain? No, it does not. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that out. I don't have my PS4 nor my TV hooked up anymore. because I just gave up on it. But I'm working on getting my truck fixed so I can get home place and get good Wi-Fi. Yeah, wherever you move, if there's a cable-based company, I would go with that more than a phone-based. Phone-based company, the Twisted Pair sucks for internet. Okay, I thought for sure fighting was gonna be effective, but I guess not. I guess where he's also fighting, forgot about that. Nice, nice. Psychic, okay. Trying to get my future set up right now. Yeah, for sure, man. That's the most important part. Went through that same thing, man. I'm about 6 years past that now. I'm 25. I started that around 18. Got established at 19 and been established since. And just once you get established, you'll just keep making improvements. Pico's that little thing, so I'm pretty sure fighting is super effective against it. Sparklight, I think, is a TV company, and everyone says they good. Yeah, so it's probably here. I'll just to do you a favor. Not really a favor, but let me Google them. What's going on with my keyboard? Why's it not working? There it goes. There's another name for it, Cable 1. So it looks like they're the same. So yeah, you wanna they should be good. One second, I'm just double checking. Yeah, they should be good. Yeah, it is. It's they cover a large area. It looks like. Yeah. So if depending on how expensive it is, if the fiber is a whole lot more, then try to see if you can just go with the regular cable. You would think they would edit, unless I'm missing them, some of the Team Yell guys up in the crowd. That thing looks insane. That's annoying. Oh, this thing's probably about to look wild. Okay, so what's the difference between regular Wi-Fi and like fiber or the big stuff? Alright, so regular, which is what I use, mainly because I get it for free. It's also what I work on a daily basis. So you have multiple types. You have that's unfortunate. That thing looks insane. Alright, so you have the lowest tier would be what you have right now, which is Twisted Pair phone based. It's a type of cabling, that's the difference. So Twisted Pair uses basically voltage to get signal to your modem, and that's what you're. Well, the worst is satellite. So let me go back one more step. The worst is satellite, which is like HughesNet, and all that. The reason it sucks is it's coaxial based, which you'll hear that again in a minute. It's coaxial based to the satellite outside, but then it literally goes to a satellite in space and then back down to the head end. The head end at that point that it goes to is then going to have fiber distribution to different servers, get you your point. So like that part is all fine, but how you get to that point is what matters. And so with satellite, you're going all the way to space and down, so you get a delay with everything. There's just no way to make that sustainable for like good gaming. I don't know about this stuff that Elon Musk is working on, because it's satellite based, so like we'll see how good it is. But if it's the same like traditional satellite, it's going to suck. It's just gonna be good to have internet. Like it's good for like, it's really not even good for watching like Netflix and stuff, but it's good to like connect to the internet to do things that you need to. It'll take a while, but beyond that. So then the next step up is what you have. Yeah, HughesNet's garbage. The next step up is what you have. I mean, they're garbage performance, but like what they're meant for isn't for gaming and stuff. So it makes it a little bit more understandable. Does this say not? Doesn't affect. God dang it, I should have read that. I literally just killed my Pokemon for no reason. I don't even know what's super effective against this. But so the next step up is what you have, which then it becomes cabling that is phone that uses voltage, and it's twisted pair, and it's limited in its capacity as to what it can do. And it's a wire that comes from outside, but the type of wire isn't that great that goes to the pole. It hits its thicker cable that goes back to a source point, a distribution point, and then that works its way back to the head end. Again, once you get to the head end, it's fine, but getting there, it's not the greatest. So that caps it in its speed capabilities at like 12 that you see. I've seen it as high as like 30, but I'd be hard pressed to believe that that's a consistent 30. So then the next step up is what I have, or I guess technically there's an in-between, and this doesn't really exist much anymore, but it's 100% coaxial based back to the head end, which is still capped, but it's more consistent than the other. Coaxial uses what's called RF, which is the same thing your radio stations use, radio frequencies, and they use those frequencies to send the internet signals back and forth. And as long as the cabling is intact and not damaged, it works really well. Okay, but if you just have that, it's capped in its capability. Then the next step up is what both that Starlight probably is and what I have in the place I work for uses. It's coaxial, but it's called a hybrid fiber coax network, where it goes from coaxial from inside the house, which is just a little cable you've seen on like your satellite box and stuff like that to twist on, and it's working out, it goes up to the pole, to the source point, and from that point it turns into what's called trunk cable, which is really just a thicker version of the coaxial. And then from that point it works its way back to what's called a node, and a node actually converts the light from fiber into RF signal on the coaxial. So then on the other side of the node, still working your way back to the head end, it's now fiber. Fiber uses light to communicate, so it's like it's instantaneous. The main thing you'll notice about fiber is its upload speed always matches its download, whereas like in coaxial based, that's limited. You have a section of frequencies you have to separate and use that for upload, and then you have this whole other section that you use for the download, and so that's why your upload is so much smaller than your download. But in fiber, it matches, same down and up, and it uses light to communicate instead of radio frequencies. And so fiber is the best thing you can get. But a lot of companies that use coaxial use a hybrid fiber coax because fiber is expensive. They'll run fiber for their long distances because they can travel a really long way. And then they'll hit a node, convert it over to the RF, and then it will be the trunk cable throughout the neighborhoods and go to the modems. And that's capable right now of up to like, you can probably go 2 gig, but I don't know anybody doing that, so it's a gig. You don't really need any higher than that anyway. Then the best of the best is fiber. Fiber all the way to the home, all the way to the equipment in the house, because that's light traveling all the way back. Your speed download and upload is going to be consistently great, and so it's really good all around. That's your differences. The whole purpose is how fast can you get to the servers. Once you get to the servers, that whole intertwined network is nothing to do with you or your company you're working for. That's the internet. Like all these different servers and DNS servers that are all connected and translate everything around. I don't know if they are or not. But you don't have to go with mine like that. There's multiple big ones that you can go with, and I'm not gonna say which ones, because then it's gonna be obvious which one I work for. But the Starlight should be fine. Like that sounds like the same thing from when I googled their webpage. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. You don't have to go out there just yet. So, okay, that's not that nice if there's no heal up place. That's what I thought was going on. Okay, sweet. Yep. I need to go heal up before I do anything. Okay, cool. More than likely, I'll get them when I have a stable income, etc. But nice talking to you. I gotta go do a few things. Just want to stop and say hi. Have a great shoot. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. Drop a like if you haven't yet. It helps a ton. But yeah, man. Good luck with all that. Just the main thing, the main advice I could give is, you know, if you're in a flexible position right now, like still living at home and stuff like that, I was ready to get out of my house. I was really, really ready to get out and just get out there. And so I moved in with my now wife, girlfriend at the time. If I could go back and change anything, it would be to do everything I could to put myself in a great position before I ever actually got started. Now, I don't regret anything because me and my wife got married, and I've got 3 daughters. Like, I wouldn't change anything. But like, if I could give advice to somebody starting up, one of the main things I've struggled with is like, I have a great paying job, but I hate it. I hate doing something that I don't enjoy, and then on top of that, in a position where like I feel like I'm stuck here because I have now taken on responsibilities that I can't, you know, just throw away a good paying job for, even if I absolutely hate every day of it. And so my biggest advice to you would be to take like a 2-week break from everything you're doing mentally and just start doing research online of things that interest you and ways that you can get into them work-wise. And if that requires you to go to like college or community college, you know, something like that to get there, then, you know, have a serious discussion with yourself on whether you think you should or not. Because the last thing you want to do is get stuck working at like a factory or something like that where you literally, I'm kidding you not, the mental aspect of feeling like you're never going to improve work-wise and never going to make anywhere is going to be very difficult and to deal with on a daily basis. And when you look at it, you're like, well, I've got no choice. I'm going to be here for 20 years. That's a horrible, horrible feeling to have. And so, like, my biggest advice, like, this is something I'm going to tell my kids, like, figure out what you want to do and put yourself in the best position to do it. and give yourself flexibility to pivot if you need to. The last thing you want to do is pencil yourself in a box, all because you just wanted to get away. And, you know, I'm telling you, it'll be one of the best decisions you make if you actually. Sorry, I just seen your message up here. I have a small business, but I need my truck in order to pursue my business. You know, yeah, for sure. So like, if you've already got that established and good, like that's a good thing to do, and you're already on the right path. The one thing, if something happens that, you know, heaven forbid, just don't pencil yourself in a position where like now, because of all these things around you that you've taken on, you have no option but to be stuck doing something you hate doing. That's my number one advice I'd give to anybody that's watching, that's, you know, around that. I don't know how old you are, Lucky, but I remember when we last talked, you were younger, I believe. But that's my number one thing I'd recommend, is just put yourself in a position where you love what you're doing, or at least like it. The main thing you don't want is do something you hate. And because once you start doing something you hate and it pays good, and a lot of those jobs that you hate pay good, you're stuck and you really can't do anything about it. And so my biggest advice would be definitely if you can find a way to get that in order before you start out on your life journey, then absolutely do so. I was not a college person. I never ended up going. I've went since then, but I've had to take multiple breaks. And to anybody coming up now, I'd 100% say, like, it doesn't have to be college. It could be a trading school or something like that. Just figure out what you want to do first, and then put yourself in the best position. Do that before you actually journey out on getting your own place and taking on all these extra bills, because it gets expensive, and it gets expensive fast. And so dropped out of school because I saw no point in going to college, because I simply don't want to work for any type of company because I can't handle managers, etc. But that's the thing, there's so many jobs out there that college doesn't just set you up for a corporate life where you're going and working under people. Like, there's so many things out there that you can do that have nothing to do with that. Like, just simply getting a business degree opens up a lot of avenues, you know, something like becoming a teacher even. Like, there's so many different things that you can do that wouldn't put you in that kind of position, because I didn't go to college and I'm in that exact situation you're talking about, the managers, etc., and stuff like that. But pursuing your dream, then that is different. And that's what I said, as long as you keep on that path, you should be fine and you should be happy with it. My business involves mowing grass and selling firewood and cutting down trees, etc. I know a lot of trades like construction and plumbing and wiring and things a lot. So I know a lot of trades. Yeah, like the construction, plumbing, and wiring, you get into those jobs, you'll probably hate them, but they all pay good. That's the line of work I'm in. I work in telecommunications. I'm a business class technician. So, like, I'm the one that restores when the internet goes down in businesses. I have a lot of knowledge on networking beyond what they train us on, because I've looked into it myself. And it's a good trade to have, except I hate it. I can't stand working for them. But I have no choice. Like, I can't get out of it. And so, like, eventually, maybe, like, I would love for this to blow up and not have to do it anymore. But, you know, you can always wish and stuff like that. But, like, if you enjoy doing that stuff, I hate because of crawl spaces, sewer pipes, but it's fun. Yeah, I have to do that too. Crawl spaces, attics, a ton of it. The worst right now in businesses is when you go to, like, an office building and you have to run a line through, like, 4 or 5 offices, and it's all drop ceiling, and they have insulation in the drop ceiling. It's just impossible to get through it, and takes forever. You're sitting there for 3-4 hours just climbing a ladder, moving a drop ceiling tile, pushing a line a few spots further, climbing back down, moving your ladder, climbing back up, pulling it even further, and just doing that over and over and over again while trying to work around things that are in the room that you're working in. It's just freaking horrible. It's just annoying is what it is more than anything. Yeah, no, if it sounds like you're pursuing your dream, so, like, for sure, stick to that if you can. Do everything you can, do all the research you can, put yourself in the best possible position to make sure that you can continue that. And like I said, if something ever happens to it, like, heaven forbid, but if something ever happens to it, if you have a possible way of leaving your avenues open to where you're not forced into having to take some horrible job just because you're good at it, then that's the best advice I can give. Like, I'm really good at mine, so I'm stuck here. Like, and so I'm hoping I can get out of that one day, but we'll see. If drop ceiling is done correctly, it's not that bad, but I understand. Yeah, it's never done correctly is the problem. Like a new build, they're not bad because there's almost no insulation. Usually, like they have a big gap and there's insulation up above instead of like laying on top of the drop ceiling. But most of the time, it's like falling apart, and you have this thick insulation right on top of it. And as soon as you move it, it's all falling all over the place. You can't hardly push anything around because of it. Like, it's just such a headache. Yeah, I'll let you get going, man. Sorry to hold you up. Yeah, good luck to you, man. Hopefully you get everything in line, and we'll see you when you show up in the next one. This boom burst is such a strong move. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, you're annoying. Let's go, Toxicity. Nice. What did the attack? It's like a spit in their face for using the forest door. Anything I made you on a tree service because it's a lot easier than doing trees without a bucket truck, etc. So like that's my plan B for the future, and then my last resort is like going to a company like a restaurant. Yeah. I mean, you may even be able to look into doing like landscaping. Like, I mean, it sounds like you do a part of landscaping right now, but I'm talking about like go for like a series. A lot of times you can find a franchisee, which most of the time they already have people, but like you just got to go and ask. But you can find like a franchisee that owns like multiple stores or multiple locations, and like you're just on there, have them as a client under you. Obviously you do other work too, but have them as a client under you. That you can keep rotating around. I really should have switched. You can keep rotating around to all their they pay you to upkeep their properties. So like you'd want to find one that they really care about how nice it looks, and so you're always trimming bushes, replacing the mulch, keeping it weed eated, stuff like that. But I would definitely, if it were me, I would probably enjoy what you're doing a lot more than just standard landscaping. Like cutting down trees and firewood and stuff like that sounds a lot more enjoyable. Oh, I forgot you said lawn mowing. My bad. I don't know why I forgot that part. But yeah, if you can get like in the business side of things, it's really good. Like, I used to help out my dad because his friend had a company, and so like he had like 6 different gas stations that he'd go around, and we had to keep clean. Hard to get contracts like that because once the new build is being built, people are on top of it. So I have to have a legit camp the construction until it's closer to completion, and I'm not doing that. Yeah, it may just be what you end up having to do at some point. But yeah, that's the main thing, is just go in, see what. The main thing, you don't even have to wait on new ones. Like, talk to somebody. Like, I mean, yeah, you might make somebody else mad, but like, you know, just be honest. If somebody's screwing somebody over and overcharging them, like, you go in and be honest with what your rates are, and if it's better than a competitor, they may go with you. I'd say I'm comfortable with what I'm doing right now. Yeah, for sure. Like, if you're in a comfortable spot and it meets all your needs, like, stick with it. The main thing you want to do is just make sure you always are 2-3 steps ahead, though. Like, if something were to go wrong, if you were to lose a certain part of your clientele right now, how hard would that affect you? And if so, what would you need to do to be back at your comfortability level you're at now? Thought about the end of the day. I'd say I make around 12K a year doing what I do just by myself alone. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad for starting off. You'll definitely need more than that. You'll pay that and rent alone. That's very, very good though. Like, that's not something to scoff at. Like getting 12,000 already. But you'll probably want, I mean, if you're living like just by yourself in a small apartment, you'd still probably want like mid-20s to 30. And diversify a little bit too. Like in Mississippi, I don't know how much it snows there at all, but you know, when you get your truck fixed, get you a plow so you can plow during the winter time. That's what I see a lot of landscaping people do is they will I have no idea what type of Pokemon this is. They will when it's wintertime and they can't actually mow anything, they make up for it by going and clearing parking lots and stuff for businesses. They don't snow at all. Yeah, well then. But does the grass still grow during the wintertime? From Illinois down, it don't snow? What do you mean? Illinois is above Kentucky, which is where I just lived, and it snows there every year. Outrage. Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah, it's the one that takes 2 or 3. I don't know if he's got enough. He might. He may eventually, so we'll still do it. Get rid of Dual Chop. But yeah, down in Mississippi, if it don't snow, then like I said, just try to get creative. Try to think of things like you can do to always just have an added clientele or business that you can do. If something were to happen and like you lost a whole chunk of what you do you have an alternative that you can pivot to immediately so you're not put in a pinch? That's the main thing. I mean, the grass slows down, like I said, twice a month, just once a month. But that's good, though, that you still can get it at least once a month. I was expecting them all to be higher levels. Surely the champion is. I wonder if I still one-hit him with the Dynamax. Oh yeah, I have options I can do for sure. Good, good. You just always want to make sure you have that. I'm angry, man. Hate to one-hit you. Oh man, that would have been hilarious. Ooze. He's got poison. That's a random thing to have. Pink. Yeah, man. Best of luck to you, for sure. Like I said, I know how to do construction. I know wiring, plumbing, and I've sealed asphalt before. I hate doing period, but it says it pays decent, so I gotta talk to you later. No, like, you've got pivot options entirely. I'm talking about, like, to keep doing your current business, add other things that you can do to it, so that if a certain portion of it goes away, you can still continue doing that instead of having to pivot completely over to construction or wiring and plumbing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll let you go, man. We'll talk to you later. We'll see you in the next one. Well, next one we see you in. But that's also great to have, like, entirely other avenues you can go if you have to. and they all pay really well. So if you enjoy any of them, then there you go. Main thing is just because you're good at it. If you hate doing it, then you're still gonna be miserable. I can get a bagger and bag leave, etc., but I gotta work my way up, so it takes time. Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm talking about, though. Like, that is what I mean. Like, have a goal to work up to add things that you can do to your current business. So that's what I'm meaning. Stuff like that. That's what you want to do. Maybe even pressure wash to add to the business too. If you can get to that point, and, save up and get a pressure washer, stuff like that. So, but yeah, we'll see you, man. All right. Champion time. Seriously, man. I'm not sure if we're ready for him yet, but we'll see. I mean, if he's only like level 50, then we are. Plan to buy a pressure washer because I can pressure wash a house for 100, and if they need a sidewalk or patio or anything like that, it's extra. So, yeah, exactly. Like, having a larger pool of things you can do under your current business is what I was referring to, and that's what you want to make sure you do. So, like, if, let's say, the tree trimming part just for some reason goes down, you can then ramp up the pressure washing part of it. You see what I'm saying? Having the construction, wiring, and plumbing skills are great, because if your whole business falls under for whatever reason, then that's the case. But and then also make sure where you're young, I just don't want you to screw up. Make sure you talk to some, and you may have already done it. I don't know how long you've been doing your business, or if you're old enough to have went through a tax season yet. But make sure you're keeping track with your taxes, man. My best advice would be just set 30% to the side. But I'm not a financial advisor, so it's not actual advice. So, I would go talk to somebody in the tax business and ask them what all you need to do. I've always, I just look at how much the amount they can take and go above it. And that's all, for me, I always do 30%. And then if it's not that full amount, then great. Just you get to pocket the extra. But you just set it to the side and don't touch it. But I could be completely wrong. It may be closer to 40% because there's certain fees and stuff. And I know you can write a bunch of stuff off. So if you haven't looked into that yet, I would definitely go talk to a tax. I cannot think of what they're called, but a tax agent. And ask them, A, how much you should be sitting to the side. B, what things should you be keeping track of, like your gas and your mileage and your equipment maintenance and all that you can write off at the end of the year to help with the taxes. And stuff like that, because doing your own business, that's the biggest problem, is not being a W-2 employee where they handle all that for you. Is you're going to get hit owing a lot of money at the end of the year, and you got to make sure you had it set to the side the whole time. So I'd definitely make sure you do that. Everything I do is under the table, but I know I have to do taxes in order to do it legally. Yeah, you 100% want to make sure that you're like, it'll never expand if you don't. And so that's the main thing about it, is that's another aspect of it you got to look into. Like, you may say, hey, I made X amount of money, but in reality you really only made this much, because the rest of it you have to get back. Regardless of your opinions on it, that's just the way it works. And so you 100% need to keep track of that. And I would try to get it over to the legal side as fast as you could, because if something gets caught, then you can get in a lot of trouble for that stuff. A lot of trouble. And it just ain't worth it. Also, I'm 19 and started my business at 18. It was late in the year. We played when I was 17, 18ish. That's what I thought. Like, I didn't think you were 18, but I thought you were about to be that way. But yeah, just go and talk. I wouldn't say you've been doing it, but I'd just go talk to somebody and say you're getting it started, getting everything in place, and ask them, because just simply purchasing like the pressure washer can be written off. So buying equipment, maintenance on your vehicle, mileage you drive, gas, all of that can be written off to help you on your return. And so I just go talk to an individual, say you're getting everything set up to get started, you know, what all should you do and ahead of time, and have them help you. That way you don't screw anything up and don't get in trouble for anything. January I turned 20, lol. Absolutely, yeah. It'll speed up even more when you have kids. I'll for sure invest, and I think tax agent or whatever, so I'm 100% legit. Yeah, I don't really go to any place like that, but I'm a W-2 employee, and so I don't really have a lot of that to worry about. But if I was doing my own business, I 100% would, to make sure I'm not screwing anything up, because I just know how it works. I've seen it from examples with my parents and stuff like that when they started their own business, and like, just having to owe so much money because you didn't realize like how much was actually going to be coming out, or you spend money you thought you had but you don't, you know, stuff like that. How do you get to that tower? Yeah, man, I won't hold you up anymore. I know I've said it like 15 times, but best of luck to you. I hope you get everything set up. I mean, that sounds exciting. I would love to be in that position. How do I get over there? Help my Pokemon. Let me go around this way? No? Am I supposed to be going in here? I don't think I am. I have no earthly idea how to get over there. was not paying attention. Oh, no, see him standing right there. He wasn't there, was he? What'd he say? Awful shades. We're looking for different sunglasses. Oh. Oh. And that's it. Oh no. I thought that was. Entertainment? That. Nope. Did he run? I really need to start paying attention better. Oh, there he is. Oh, we gotta fight him multiple times. Okay. Sorry, guys. That's so much mucus, man. It's driving me nuts. Okay, well, not using him. We're really still doing this, man? That's just annoying. What is that? So was he ground and grass? Oh my gosh. Doesn't affect. Okay. Fantastic. Not very effective. Seemed to do fine. Steelix? Yeah, we'll switch. Why not Ninetales? I love Ninetales. One of the dopest Pokemon. Surely we're done now, right? Fought you 3 times. This dude's just irritating. What's up, Chaos? Welcome back, welcome back. We're getting close to finishing this, I think. Oh, wow. Man, it is chilly today. I'm out in the garage, so like I usually get whatever the temperature is outside. I live in Texas, so like a lot of you probably mean like, what do you mean today? It's the middle of December, but it's been like in the 70s here. I'm gonna send you something on Discord. This is for Christmas. Okay. Right, let me know when you send it, I'll look. Wonder if there's anything worth riding around for. Yeah, there's a Pokeball. I don't know how accessible this is gonna be. Oh, it's nice, man. It's sick. You'll probably love it. Oh, awesome. Okay. This may take a while to actually do, but this is really, really good because that means we're going to be getting a lot of XP from these fights. It'd be even better if they're all specific type, but I doubt it. Because I really need my Pokemon to keep leveling up, so... Are we being serious? Thank you. Yeah, man, that's nice. She'll probably love it. I like it. How's the baby doing? Coming up on a year, right? It was January, I believe. I could be wrong, because I remember like thinking it was June or July, and you were like, no, it's like January. Like, whatever I thought it was wrong, and it was something else, so... From 100 floors. We went up 10. Okay. She's fine getting her shots at the dock right now. Good, good. Thank you, man. Wish I had his ability. I think it just went up 12 more, so now it's 22 floors. Okay, so there's 3 doors, so we probably got to do one more fight after this one. And then we'll be at the top. Nice. Oh, Clang barely survived that. Are you kidding me? See ya. I want to say we're at like floor 22, but I didn't. I mean, not that it matters, but I think we went up 10 the first time and 12 that time. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So maybe I miscounted the first because that was up 10 as well. So maybe we're only at floor 30. We'll just say that. I may have accidentally counted twice on the other. But in reality, because the first one went up 10, I don't know why the second one will go up 12, and then the third one will go up 10 again. Alright, I need to get toxicity out of here. Ninetales, this one's for you. Paralyzed though. Nice, nice. Oh, crap. Forgot about that. Okay, it didn't do much. Good. I have one that hits them both. Yes. Should finish the elix. Yeah. Ninetales has a lot of health. Five, 6, 7. Okay. Well. Up here. Jesus Christ. Chick's creepy. Bugging out. Oh, she's got 5? Might be flying, so I think I may be able to use... I can Dynamax in this fight too. Let me try Discharge, see what it does. Willis? Fire too? That Pokemon. Almost worked. How cheeky. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming ice, but it used a fire move and a psychic move. We're almost there. Fracture's at 47 and Sunfist is at 49, and then we'll have all of them at 50 once they hit there. Who you out? Militic? I don't remember Militic. But we'll send Inteleon. Really help if I knew the Pokemon. Or Melodic, maybe. Yeah. I should know that one. That's not a new Pokemon. Switching Pokemon was actually the worst thing I could have done there. Switch over to toxicity. You would think that'd be not very effective, but for some reason it was. I mean, it wasn't super effective. But you would think it would barely do anything. No shot. No shot, dude. Get out of here with that garbage. No shot. Why did it get to go first? I went first like every time. Like, did I miss like my speed going down? I didn't see that happen. But this does a lot of health. I'm gonna be freaking mad. Oh my god. Does it heal after everything? I cannot stand battles like this. Like, you're gonna lose. Like, there's no shot that I just let you win, but... like, if I have to, I'll just revive toxicity again, but, like, I'm trying to just get through this one. Is this actually happening? Like, what are we doing? This is the most annoying Pokemon I've played. We got it. Let's go. Get out of here. It was way more annoying than it had to be. Sorry. I wish I knew what the Pokemon were. Like, I just have not memorized them. I can't tell if that's grass or not. We'll send out Ninetales just... Flooded. Fantastic. Critical hit too. We're just making this one extra. Bro, are you actually serious? Oh my god. This has to be the most annoying fight that I've had. Like, the dumbest stuff is happening. Avoiding the attacks, freaking healing themselves over and over again, freaking critical hits. Like, watch, I bet you they use a freaking potion. No? Okay. Like, I have no idea what type of Pokemon it is. I'm assuming grass, but didn't even land a freaking hit with Ninetales. Salazzle? It's either gonna be a water or a fire, sounds like. Oh, it's some kind of dragon. Oh, maybe it was fire. Take it. I said, this is a blind run for those of you watching, so I don't know, like, a lot of these Pokemon. If it's not blatantly obvious what type they are, then it's just bad. Garbodor? I don't remember that one either, but it sounds like a rock type. Alright, trash can. I know they're about to go Dynamax, so I better do it too. Yep. It's just, this thing just turned into a dump. The full-on trash dump. It's not a trash pile anymore, it's just the whole dump. Well, that's literally what it did. That's funny. What it looks like anyway. Oh, okay, so it's not rock. Like, what type of Pokemon is trash? Like, I've never heard trash type. Is it just normal? So, like, fighting would be good against it? I have no idea. Such a weird Pokemon. Poison. 20 damage by the poison. Oh. Oh man. This should finish it though. Boom. That was a very annoying fight. Very annoying fight. But I appreciate the 5 Pokemon. That's a ton of XP for mine. You're good, nerd. Got him. Toxicity. Dude, Toxicity's fainted. What are you talking about? Where were they? Is that big up there that I couldn't even see them all the way over on the side? Dude's full of it, man. That's a bit sus. That chairman's been suspicious the entire time. All right, let's get into it. I don't know how tough he's gonna be, so we'll get some max revives, full restores, stuff like that. I know we're saving Inteleon for his Charizard, for sure. Alright. Like 10 of those. Really won't need them, but 10 of those. Of those. We have all this money, we don't use it for anything, so make sure we're stashed up. Don't have a max revive? Come on. Yeah, that should be good. How do you not have a max revive with the last Pokemon in the game? Alright. Go. Wonder if I gain anything by talking to all of them. I guess I probably should. That's not very speaking highly of yourself. There we go. Welcome back, welcome back. About to see the battle against the champion. It's like what the whole game's been building up to, not counting, you know, whatever's going on with the legendary storyline behind this. As soon as we finish this, I'm sure that's the next thing. You can pause it and read if you need to. Finals matches? Matches? What are you talking about? That's just a turp one. This kid? Oh, so he's the, so he did end up becoming the gym leader for that. I mean, that's fine. I'll take the extra XP, see if anybody levels up for the final match. Alright, well, that is not the champion. This is a turn of events and against the rules, but we're agreeing to do it anyway. This person has been an annoying rival the whole time, and then they got kicked out of the tournament to try and go against the champion. But then the fairy gym, which is like gym number 5, I think, she was like 80 and looking for her replacement, and she just didn't like you for whatever reason. Like, you beat everybody there, and she goes, yeah, you're not what I'm looking for. And then she saw him, and she was like, for whatever reason, wanted him. And you haven't seen him since, and now he's back as that gym leader now. So what we're going to do, though, before we get started, because this next series is going to take a little bit. Okay, well, looks like it stopped right there. I will be right back. Use the bathroom real quick. Yeah. Alright, be right back, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Ended up having to help my wife. Alrighty. What are we gonna get some owl? Carnivore. I think poison is really effective, if I remember correctly. Yep. Oh, come on. I don't get that. I'm literally 4 levels higher, and your super effective hits me in 1 hit. My super effective doesn't. Like, that crap is so annoying. I don't have anything else that's super. Then I'll stump this because it's got crazy defense. I'll let it eat a little bit while we revive toxicity. That was just dumb. Took forever. Yeah, sorry. As soon as I got done, how I usually start these when everybody's asleep, and everybody's awake now, and so I was helping get blankets and stuff for the baby. Need 60 enough. Really need 8. We got plenty. There we go. Got toxicity revived and back to full health, and then I should actually be able to finish. Maybe not. That might be super effective. No, okay, sweet. Not very effective at all. Oh no, you're good. Oh man, I just realized they were gaining health hold. Oh, I'm not using. Are we being serious? Still worked. Oh, it's to heal them. Avoided the. God, dude, these freaking fights are so goddamn annoying, man. I've never played a Pokemon that has this many irritating, just dumb little nonsense waste of times in the middle of freaking matches. I'm so impatient because, like, I know I can absolutely walk through these, and instead I have to sit here and put up with this dumb nonsense for a freaking hour and a half. It's so frustrating. I just get a critical hit. Fix your broken game, dude. That's so goddamn stupid. Freaking 4 levels higher and 1 hitting me, and I can't even 1-hit it, dude. Oh my god. It's not even a good Pokemon. Like, it's okay. Oh, it's freaking annoying. Been a freaking hour and a half trying to fight the same freaking thing. Oh, thank you. What we got next? Probably something that toxicity would have been great against. Rapidash? No. It's Fairy. Which I think the counter's Dark. Forget Rapidash and all that's Fairy on this game. Instead of the old Rapidash, which is Fire. Like a weird version of it on this game. Oh my god. Does he have like superpower? So it's not super effective. I could have swore. And a critical hit. Do you see this trash, man? What the freak is this RNG nonsense? Like, that stuff is random. Completely random. And they're getting everything. Oh my god. Just keep Inteleon out there and just tank all the way through. I still got a freaking Dynamax to deal with too. Is this it? I don't think it is. No, this is gonna be their Dynamax, yeah. They're go ahead and do it. God, man. Feel bad for you. No, it's just frustrating because it's like, I don't even mind when that stuff happens to you. Usually it's not a big deal, but it's like every single possible thing that they could have RNG to help are just happening back to back to back to back to back to back to back. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that? Was I wrong? Let me look. Surely I'm not already forgotten. But I could have swore. Here, Pokemon type chart. Like, there's no way, like, I just forgot it. Fairy. Oh, it's poison. Gotcha. That's what it was. Not dark, it's poison. I think they're like extra strong against dark. Oh yeah, I did just straight up forget. Critical hit, you see that? Imagine that. Freaking critical hit, dude. What is going on? Who's got the most health? Ninetales. Bag. Yeah, I did have one max revive left. Electricity. I mean, we'll try to finish it with Ninetales, but I doubt we'll be able to. No. Hey, survived it though. Honestly, I'm just gonna use Ninetales to tank here and get a revive on Inteleon as well. Probably the best decision. Just let Ninetales eat all these Dynamax moves because it'll be back down to normal now. And then if I can get the first move, Toxtricity should be able to end this here with Poison Jab. This has been a wild fight, honestly. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, it's hard to counter when they just keep getting critical hits and one-hitting you with crap that shouldn't. Yes, I got to go first. See ya. GG. Better get like 7,000 XP for that thing. I got a lot. 2,590. Good lord. It better let me heal up before I fight the champion. There's no shot I'm gonna fight him after that without healing. Hey, let's go. Fracture's evolving. This is his final form. I'm pretty sure it looks pretty sick. The dragon. Nice, nice, nice. Fracture evolved into a Hexeros. Or Haxorus. Ouch. No match. No, he was a match. That was good. It was annoying. That was good. Oh, you should say the fairy gym type leader. You're doing great. Yes. Yeah, I'm definitely not ready. You know, freaking heal. Good lord, I was not expecting that. That was rough. Squad. Yeah, let me see if their store in here has max revive. May not even have a store in here, but usually they. Nope, they don't. Max revives is just super helpful because they get you straight back up to full health. Alright, now for the final battle. Ride my bike out onto the field. What are we doing? I thought I was fighting the freaking... Oh my god. What was the semifinals? So basically you compete with the other trainers for your spot? Okay, I guess that makes sense. I just don't understand playing these people again. You're competing with the other trainers that also beat all the gym leaders. And by doing so, that allows you to, like, you all fair and square got to where you're at. And so it would make sense to compete with them before you even really start. But I just don't get why the semifinals is going against the gym leaders again. Unless they all, like, every year get a chance to become the champion as well. Maybe that's how it's set up. Like, I'm not complaining, I'm just confused. Because, like, all of this is helping tremendously, because the higher I can get my Pokemon leveled up, the easier I'll be able to handle the champion. What do you want me to do? I'm genuinely curious. How would you have me? I'm getting one hit by Pokemon that are a lower level. How low is his health? I don't remember Toxicity for having low health, but every time he gets hit by something that is super effective against him, done. Or just wants to make the game hard. No, like, even this is not as hard as old Pokemon games. Like, with the Elite Four, But the Elite Four is one of the hardest things to do in a game, Pokemon game. Because you can't stop and do really anything. It like forces you straight into the next one. And it's wild. Hey, Sunfish is level 50 now. What are we learning? Flail? No, I'm not using Flail. Pelipper. I feel like I have one that's going to be strong against that. Brown should be, right? But no, like, they're definitely, like, making it more challenging than I thought it was going to be. Because based on the way it was originally set up, I was like, oh, I just fight these two and then I'm done. No effect. Super effective. Alright, so to get through her, we're really gonna need to revive him again. He's got 156 health. It's literally the fourth highest on my team, but still. Just don't get the instantaneous fainting with him. Stunfisk's defense is just unbelievable. He's such a perfect Pokemon to tank for while healing other stuff. He just eats damage. Alright, let's get you back out here. I'm like double whammy with this water and flying. Electric's just an absolute. That's why you want to diversify your party, man. Like, I made sure that I check every box. Like, every type of Pokemon in the game, I have a Pokemon in my party that is super effective against. And that's why, like, the ones like him that are, like, poison and electric, or a Stunfisk is ground and steel. Pangoro is dark and fighting. Having those doubles allow you to be super effective against so much more. Dreadnought, I think he's a water or a ground as well. May not. We'll see how it does. I know Inteleon can beat it at the very least. Okay, sweet. We'll super. We'll Dynamax and knock him out one hit. Dreadnought is a very important Pokemon, like it seems. He's done a lot of their artwork and stuff, so I imagine his Dynamax has a unique look. Yeah, it does. Okay. A lot of Pokemon will just look the same when when they go Dynamax, like Toxicity, he looks the same. Nothing really changes on him. See you, bud. See, like Dreadnought's look even change. But there's some Pokemon that their whole look on this. Like there's one that just looks like a little plop of icing, and then when it goes into Dynamax, it like has a whole tiers of cakes under it. Another one that looks like just this weird little white like rock, and when it goes Dynamax, it looks like a skyscraper. See ya. B, so fighting. What was strong against fighting? Is dark? So we're in like the playoffs. It's a cool concept. I do have an appreciation. Flying psychic. Why can I not remember? The weird ones I can never remember. Alright. Should be able to get Ninetales up front. So, psychic. Oh, yo, did it heal him off? It did. Nice. Back into it. Maybe if I've been checking that, maybe I was wasting my time running all the way out there and healing every time. Yeah, they're all having like 5 apiece. Like, this is really good for a Pokemon. Ninetales is the same level though, so it may not be as much. Decent, but I don't think I'm gonna survive here. That appeared like flying does good as well. Got that bounce. Shouldn't need it yet though. Bro, god dang it. Super effective and critical. That is just annoying. Just send him out, so it's not very effective. At least it shouldn't be. Unless it is super effective against dark, which it might be. That'd be my luck. I thought fighting was really strong against fighting. But yeah, it's double. Yeah, He was a horrible choice. Oops. And he gets to go first. Nice. Oh, the luck on this game, dude. The RNG on this game is so bad. I literally just need to freaking hit. Guys, walked through my whole freaking team. Full health. Just like the fastest Pokemon in the world, like everything I go against doesn't work. What just happened? Oh, he missed, crashed, and hit him. Okay. Phalanx? Oh, that thing. Jesus. Really raised everything. He's about to hurt me bad with whatever he hits me. Yep. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure electric's really effective flying. This is the one with the sword, ain't it? No, I guess it's not super. I'm just gonna use Boom Bust because that's a strong move. Boom Burst. I'm just genuinely shocked at like how strong some of these Pokemon moves are on him when he's so much higher of a level. Like 4 levels, that's significant. And it just doesn't seem. Crab block. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the one where electric should have been super effective, but Champ looks sick, Dynamax. Champ, honestly, is probably my favorite Dynamax Pokemon I've seen. But the others get really creative, but he just looks freaking fierce, man. Like, look at Machamp now when it shows him again, and then look at him when he's Dynamaxed. It's insane. He looks so cool. You see him down there. Alright, you see him down there. He's getting... Ah, you can't see. But anyway, you know what Machamp looks like, so almost everybody who's played Pokemon does. Go insane he looks now. He looks insane. Electricity is just so clutch, man. He's so good. I just don't get the super effectives. Like, if something super effective against him, it is super effective. But other than that, man, he's great. Really sucks on my Pokemon fainted because they didn't get any XP for that. Alright. Please don't be the dragon, dude. I knew it would be. Alright, let me verify that that's true every time. Yeah, it appears to be. Put Toxicity back out, delete back. This is a lot. So, like, for when the semifinals started, we had, try to think here, because there's going to be a lot. We had the 2 matches in the semifinals. Then we had to go and try to find the champion because he's up at the tower. So we had to fight the one guy out in the courtyard 3 times. And then when we got to the stadium, we had one guy fight us at the door. So that was a total, what are we at now? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And going up the elevator, we had 3 more fights. So that's 9. And then when we reached the top, we had to fight the chairman's assistant once. That's 10. And then now that we're back here again, we had to fight Beatty. That's 11. And then we fought the water one. That was 12. And then we fought the fighting one just now. That was 13. And now we're fighting him. That's 14. And then after that, I imagine, hopefully, the champion's next. So, like, from when semifinals start, you literally have 15 matches that, like, you have to play. Like, that's nuts. It definitely gives you an opportunity to level up your Pokemon before you fight him. I totally could have just water Pokemon here. Boom Burst should be decent. Yeah, very decent. That's annoying. Yep. Do we have anything for sleep? Oh dang, I didn't know we had that. That's a max rebuff. Flygon's the only one that's going to be a real problem. I don't know what the... Yeah, there's Flygon here. I'm trying to think what the best counter... Because it's flying and ground. But because it's ground, electric does literally nothing. Trying to think what's good against flying. Besides just ground, because it's going to be nothing. Yeah, we don't have nothing for Flygon. He's a problem. He really is. So I just need to throw out a strong Pokemon that I can just counter with. So we're switch. Anything I'm missing? Who we do have Flygon? Maybe. We'll see. Water's really strong against ground, but I think dragons naturally have a resistance to it, is what somebody was telling me in the stream last night. So that just makes it such a perfect Pokemon. Yeah, we just don't have... Ice would be perfect. I don't think I have any ice at all. Enough. Hey, is that a critical hit? That was, for sure. Alright, so we got through Flygon. Flygon's his biggest problem. Like, I hate Flygon. I don't hate it. I actually love Flygon. It's a great Pokemon, but I hate going against it. Goodra. Don't remember Goodra. I'm gonna keep and heal. Okay. So I think this is Fairy. So Toxicity would actually be... But nonetheless, we're going to heal. Rain Dance? Well, that helps me. Wait. Even do that? Is that a water Pokemon though? Yeah, it is. Oh God. Yeah. Go ahead and send Stunfisk out. Let him eat some while I heal up. Alright. A store. Explode. Water. It's so weird having a super effective move against a Pokemon that can also do the same move. A Hyper Potion should be enough to get Toxicity, yeah. Alright. Thank you, Stunfisk. You did your job. So it's a water and electric type. Well then, I'll just use Boom Burst here and finish it. Turtonator. Probably don't want to just roll that one through Turtonator. We'll just keep. I'm not entirely. Fire. Alright. Inteleon it is. Oh, it's not super. Ground is though. Oh, but he's fainted. Okay. Send out Haxorus, but if he uses a Dragon move on us, Haxorus is gonna get one hit. Kinda odd it's a fire Pokemon, but water's not super effective. Oh crap, I forgot this takes a while to build up. Oh, use it right away. No. Go Haxorus. Oh, this is the one that turns into a skyscraper that isn't weak freaking in. Are you getting the Dynamax before I even pick? Definitely ain't wasting my Dynamax on Excellent. Oh, I did choose him. Oh, cause okay, so it goes on for like 2 moves. I thought you had to wait 2 or 3 moves. Yeah, I had no intention of actually surviving, but it did a big chunk there, so that's gonna help finish it off here. So ground and fighting are super effective. We'll send Pangoro out then if fighting's super effective. We'll even give Pangoro a Dynamax, so we haven't given him. Give him a Max Knuckle. Plus the reason Iron Fist punching moves do even more. Yeah, see, he looks the exact same. The other one turns into a freaking skyscraper. Good to go first. Though I might finish him. I got you, bud. The full-on punching battle between 2 Dynamax. That's it. Good deal. We got to do that whole one. The only one that fainted was Stunfisk. Where the frick? But all of ours are now 50 officially. Or no, Haxorus fainted us. Yeah. Super Fair, hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Or Fair, sorry. I don't know where I get the fairy here. Welcome to the stream. We finally went through all of the semifinals. All of it. And now we are, I'm assuming, finally getting to actually face champion here. So, sorry you just showed up. Like, I'm not ending the stream, but I'll be back in like 60 seconds. I'll be right back. What's up here? Be right back. So sorry. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. So as I said, welcome to the stream, but I feel like I've seen you in here before. If I have, then I apologize for thinking you're new. If I haven't, then welcome to the stream. Oh, you subscribed. Thanks. I appreciate it. So, maybe I haven't? Let me make this larger here. Last person's name is a little bit larger, so... Yep, there we go. Appreciate you subscribing. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're trying to grind through this so we can get started on Brilliant Diamond in the next Let's Play. I'm a variety streamer, so I play a lot of different things. So, like, my main thing on my channel right now is actually Halo. But if you look at my streams, it looks like it's been Pokemon. But I love Pokemon just as much as anything else, so I play it a ton. I'm curious to see after those 15 matches, like literally started the stream at the semifinals, and then we counted it up with how many we had to play. It's a total of 15 matches before you actually even get to play him, between the two and then all the fiasco at the tower to get through, and then you come back and you have the little tournament that you fight all the gym leaders again, not all of them but 3 of them, and then finally get to fight him. Probably the chairman. Crap. Oh god. Well, I guess we're still not battling. So that's all I was curious about. I was like, usually before the champion, you always get access to the legendary before that. So I imagine that's what this is. I mean, I would imagine the Slumbering Wield, but this is probably one of those where you gotta look at all three and they're not at any of them. If I had to guess, but very max revives. Good lord. So what are we getting into? Thought I walked around it. I'm trying to fight these things. Is it like a level 50 rupee? Level 3? Wow. Is that a Trapinch? Is that what that is? No. Thought it was. I was like, hold on a second. Only reason I look because it's such a hard Pokemon to get. It's like I thought it was only on Route 6, but wasn't it? Couldn't hardly tell because of the grass. This is definitely not the. No. God, come on. There's the higher level. Dolphins are it. Football. Okay, so if that's the right way, then what was over here to the left? Okay. Oh man, I'm straight into it. Okay, yeah, so that's nothing. Oh man, wow, it's up to you. Zacian and Shield Pokemon. Alright, so just in case, because I don't know how fast we're running into them, we need to save it just because I accidentally kill it. No. Wow, okay. Yeah, because there's Sword and Shield. Yeah, it wouldn't have offered to find taxi if I was able to fight them there. Alright. Yeah, that would be a problem. Oh. Apprentice? Oh, it's super effective, wasn't it? Yep, insta dead. Doesn't matter how much of a higher level. I'd be a level 70 to a level 40, and if it's super effective, Toxicity dies in one. I don't. Like, he's such a good Pokemon, but if something is super effective against him, he's like instantly dead. Fairthorn? I know that. Oh, great. Why do I even try to use Inferno? Like, I don't think I've even landed it once. Fine with that. That just means I get to keep going first. Link Clang. I don't remember. Send out our Congas. Oh, it's the little cogwheel. I don't know what's super good. Probably fire if it's a steel. Yeah, I was worried it was electric. Damage by the recoil? Oh, I can actually feel it here then. I was gonna swap, but didn't want to take another hit. Dark. Oh no, I mean, it's still a dark, but oh no. But this is super effective? I don't know why, but I'll take it. Copper Jaw? I wonder if that's like that snake because it's a copper head. It's a weird logic I'm putting there, but we'll see. I don't know what's that thing. I keep forgetting. You can see it. You see its tusk. Literally, like, you can't even see the Pokemon. I thought that would have been effective. Like it's a rock type. It's not. So looks like we're gonna lose Inteleon here, but that's fine. We'll be able to finish it off. Oh no, we get a critical hit? Or just, oh, just killed it. We'll take it. You'll know. Before I do anything. How do I go up? This just takes me down. How do I go up? I mean, it's this way? This gate that was up here open now? Oh. I'm missing something. Up above. Yes, the lift will take you to the... Where do I go? Right here. Okay. I did not see that. What the heck? Oh, shit. Can I catch it though? Yeah, it looks like it. We're sending out Ninetales for one move because I want it to hurt itself just a little bit. Send out Stunfisk, it's the tank, and now we're gonna try to catch it. Stunfisk is, dude, he's such a tank. What'd you say? Can't throw a Pokeball at all. Man, that's trash. I killed him. I had perfect strategy for it and everything. Don't even let you catch this thing. That's so stupid. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I've literally never seen this Pokemon before. Like, I didn't watch this game at all, so I know nothing about it, but, like, I feel like I would have seen this somewhere. It's not going to be a very popular one. Catch it. Just do coming in clutch. Be there, bud. Throw a Pokeball. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Just Dynamax. It's got a boss health bar. they're coming to help. I would assume. I feel like 10-year-old standing sword. Hey, there. What is your favorite city or town of Pokemon? Good question. For this game, probably Belowian or whatever it was, over to the left, that like with all the glowing like mushrooms and stuff. That looked really sick. In general, probably I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head, but the one from Crystal, Silver, Gold, Soul Silver, where the giant like tower like dojo is. Cannot remember the name of it, but that's probably one of my favorite. That's my favorite Pokemon game of all time, which is Crystal. So I want to pick like probably one of the coolest places on it. Little island down at the bottom for like the third gym on that game is pretty cool too. Like all the rest of my moves damage all my teammates, so like I don't really want to do that. So I'm just doing what damage I can, and before we send out Inteleon. All the cities. Probably that one. Probably the one from Crystal, Silver and Gold. I think off the top of my head what it's called, but the one with the tower. Or the Ghost Tower one as well. The towers are really cool. The one where Rayquaza's is sick too, but it's not really a city. There he goes. I didn't figure he'd live that long even, but alright, let's get Inteleon out here now. He ain't even attacking anybody but me. Welcome to the stream, by the way. This might finish him. I didn't even have to do anything. Almost. Okay. My hit might be what does the finishing move. God, dude, nothing's effective against him. I don't even know what to use. There we go. His little sheep was the one that knocked it off. That's funny. Old double, got it. Yeah, I thought I could catch it earlier, but it was like, you can't throw a Pokeball. Let's go. Is that automatic? Did you automatically catch that no matter what there? Sick. That was crazy. You need to go see what type of Pokemon that legendary is and see which one I can swap out. I imagine all my Pokemon are healed. Yeah, okay. It's chilling in summary. What is it? Poison and Dragon. So we can replace what's his face with it. Haxorus. He's just Dragon, so I'm gonna take one that's multiple. Nice. We'll save him though. We'll still open with Toxicity. Yo. Now we try it. You know that legendary we just fought that you couldn't catch? Let's fight him again, bud. Yep. That's cool they actually mention it. Like, why wouldn't you immediately throw the level 60 Pokemon into your party? I'm curious what level he is. If he's higher than that thing, then I don't know that we can do this. But if he's like mid to high 50s, I think we might be able to pull it off. Aegislash. Really don't know. I think if it has Psychic, I'm screwed with Toxicity. Ooh, God, I don't think we can beat him yet. 6 Pokemon in the 60s ain't no shot. Not there yet. Doesn't affect. Yeah, that's Psychic right there. That's unfortunate. What did heavy damage there? I was really shocked. The Toxicity. Get the help. I gotta save Inteleon for Charizard. That's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So what can we throw out here? Angoro can probably finish it off. God, dude, get out of here with that crap. Oh my God. Doesn't affect, dude. I probably can't touch him. Like, I don't know what to use. I have no idea what style Pokemon this is. He's gonna be this kind of fighter, man. We're just gonna sit here and do these dumb little, I spent half an hour on each Pokemon because you had full restorers and moves that don't let me hit you and all that fun crap. Hey, that's super effective. Nice to know. I don't know what he was. I don't know what type that is. I said, this is a new Pokemon game for me. So like, I don't know these Pokemon. The last gen I played was Platinum. It's super effective too, though. Nice. Hit you with another one before I go down. But that does mean, oh. Take that. Oh, it's because he switched his stance. He went to attack instead of defense, so I bet you his defense lowers when he does that. Axorus. Yeah, we'll switch to, yeah, we just had Haxorus, actually. 63. Let's go. Let's go. I was hoping that one hit. Inteleon hit 60 just in time. Rhyperior? Like part of the Rhyhorns? it is. I don't remember that one for some reason. Like, I remember seeing it, but I don't remember its name. It. Have to get Inteleon healed again. Save it for Charizard. I'm gonna have to Dynamax Inteleon versus a Dynamax Charizard. I already know it. Dragapult sounds like another dragon, so send. Thing looks wild, man. Gotcha. That's what that thing turns into. Okay. Please don't. Okay, good. Let's go. Rillaboom? I don't know what Rillaboom is. I'll just keep this out for now. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, Ninetales is good for this. Oh, but you got Flamethrower. You better. Don't say you couldn't move. Alright, appreciate you. Moving on to the next. Ninetales should be able to come in and finish it, hopefully. Significantly lower level, so maybe not, but we'll try it. Let me check something real quick. Every time I've tried to use this move, it's not worked. It's only got a 50% accuracy. Oh. Play my cards for this to be the first time it lands. Oh my god, dude, that's such a trash move. Hate it. Use regular Incinerate. Oh, it gets to go twice. Nice. Cool. Blew our chance right there. Dude, screw this game and it's dumb RNG, man. So annoying. Alright. Send Pangoro out to just tank so I can get some revives going. First, I want to hit a max revive on Eternatus. See you, Pangoro. Thanks for playing. Now I want to send out Stunfisk because I believe he's on his second to last, so I need to get Inteleon healed up as well. There we go. I was hoping I could get a move in, but nope. Alright. Should be able to finish it off here with this. Hit it with a flamethrower. Go. I forgot he had him. Alright, Charizard. Moment we've been waiting for. Helion with the Dynamax. Dynamax here. Max Geyser. Oh man, Charizard looks sick. I don't know if the level difference is going to be enough for Charizard to beat Inteleon, but if so, I mean, surely to goodness, the damage I do with Inteleon to it, I can finish it off with, what's his face? Charizard has a grass move. Are you kidding me? What is that? Bang, one hit. Sit down. Let's go. Teleon's the GOAT. Not really. It's kind of a lame Pokemon, but came in clutch there. Was not expecting a one hit there. Freaking 60 versus a 65. And I also wasn't expecting Charizard, the freaking king of all fire Pokemon, to have a grass move. Like, what? Appreciate your time, bud. See you next time. Do I get to have your Charizard? Oh, there we go. And your Charizard. Thank you, please. Like his best friend, ain't no way he'd ever get that. Bam. There we have it, folks. We've technically beaten the game, but obviously we still gotta go catch Zacian. Oh, it's funny. They got like a full band. Toxtricity's playing the guitar, and drums, and then the singer. That's funny. While this is playing, I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Really don't let you skip it. We grounded and we got it done. Like I said, the only other thing we need to do is go catch Zacian, but that's that. I haven't run into a Gigamax Meowth, I don't think. Fantastic game. That was a lot of fun. I had somebody in one of the streams say it's like really short. I mean, I guess, but felt like about the same story as any other. It was fun. I enjoyed it a lot, actually. Definitely after Brilliant Diamond, we'll be coming back to this to play the DLC and stuff at some point. Oh, thank you guys. Shout out to the studio for this one. This is a great game. Eat in. But not really. Yeah, so it shows you that, telling you like you need to go there. I said most of the time when I play Pokemon games, I try to complete the Pokédex and all that, but where we got Brilliant Diamond, we're trying to get through this one. Master Ball. Nice. Let me Google and see if there's any legendaries on this. Legendaries in Pokemon Sword. Sword and Shield legendary Pokemon. Eternatus. Zacian and the other one. Okay, that's a DLC one, so maybe save it. Okay, so there's actually a decent amount, looks like. No way, all of those are. Okay, so quite a bit in the DLCs. Alright, we're gonna be saving it a bunch here because I don't know where the starting point for the fight is. First one's gonna be here in case it's an immediate thing, but I don't think it will be. Usually, legendaries allow you to walk up to them, giving you an opportunity to save it before you ever get. I'd run straight into one. Save. Well. Save here. So tired of battling him. Capture card needs it. Starting to see some. What? But here we go again. Relax. Switch. Goro, even though you're going to be significantly lower level. Oh, no? Okay. I've seen a Snorlax actually use a move. I mean, besides Body Slam. Good job, Pangoro. Urbanite. Alright, Toxicity. Oh, why is he almost dead? Oh, that's who was just out, wasn't it? Yeah, duh. Hopefully I can go first. Not very effective, but I get one. That's it. No effect, really. Revive Toxicity. Do what you can against it. I don't know which one. Last. I'll go ahead and pull Sunfish. That way he gets some XP here. Makes more sense than just letting them die. Alright. Stick you out. See you there, bud. You get to go first, like. Race, switch. On out and tell ya. This Cinderace is probably like 63, 64 now, I would imagine. Probably higher than mine, Teleon. Oh, just 60? Okay. Those Weeble is his, or whatever it was, the little sheep, is most highest level Pokemon. I never remember what this is. Oh, it's electric, yeah, no. Don't want him out there at all. Oh, that's gonna. It's all good. We'll let Eternatus finish it. Oh man. Oh, you just got another one? Remember, this is a fire, isn't it? I don't remember. I think this is a fire. Oh, bird. Remember that completely wrong. Like I said, I'm curious how well my memory is for when we go to Brilliant Diamond, because I played Platinum, so like I have seen that generation before. But like there's a lot of them on here that I just have no idea what they are. I just need to hit it once. Thank you. Odd. Just in case, I don't. We're gonna go ahead and go through and heal everything. So, max revive on toxicity. Regular revive. Sunfisk. A hyper potion. Sunfisk. Hyper potion on Pangoro. A super potion on Eternatus. Hit a save in case, again, I don't know if like the cutscene's gonna send me straight into battle with it, or if that's even what happens here, but I imagine. Alright, I guess we're battling again. Sharp. Blade related. This thing. I think water enough. Oh, yeah. And those are the same. What are the ones? What ended up being super? What's that? I want to say it was fighting, honestly. Oh, it wasn't. Dark wasn't. It was something painful. I get to go first. Alright. Guys, I'm gonna have to call it. I was really trying to avoid doing another stream of this game. I was trying to get it finished now, but it just not gonna happen for us, I guess. They just have so much extra after this, which is fine, but they got a bunch of DLC, and I figured just catching Zacian that big of a deal. We weren't able to finish it, but we made huge progress today. 4-hour stream, massive stream for Pokemon. I've not streamed that long Pokemon, I don't think ever. So nonetheless, go right here, and that is going to be, save it one more time, that is going to be where we call it. So thank you guys so much for watching, those of you that did. We will see you in the next one. I was really trying to get done with this so that we could move on. Great game, not trying to like bury it or anything like that, but it's just more so like I grinded for 4 hours thinking I would beat it, still didn't. Insane. We're so close, but nonetheless, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you in the next one, and I'm out. Bye.